Clearly I am not muted. Don't even insinuate such a thing. I totally didn't forget to unmute myself from when I did my Questing for Glory run. How dare you insinuate that I'm forgetful? Now, what was I just saying? You'd think with the amount of time I spend like prepping and trying to just like make sure everything's ready to go for stream and everything that I would notice that there's a giant red X over my microphone on OBS. You'd think I would have seen that, but of course not. Yes, professional streamer. Only the most professional. Hey, Box. Still another minute or so of this. I might as well stretch a little bit. Yeah. This is probably the one big downside to doing anything with this game. It has such a long intro, basically. 4+ minutes of unskippable cutscenes right at the start. Even once you do have control, you have very limited control for a while. Effectively, the tutorial ends about almost 20 minutes in. I mean, all these battles are here are just a tutorial on how to hold A. You don't have any other options or anything. Then we get a bunch more talking. We get to name our character. Our name, as always, is Egg! With three exclamation points for emphasis. Project Demi, is that the one that removes all the cutscenes? Or not so much removes the cutscenes, but removes the dialogue at least? Right. That's what I thought. I knew I'd heard of the version. I just haven't touched it myself. Unfortunately, that wouldn't be usable for this, since that gives a definitive advantage over the original versions. Oh, experience multipliers too, holy shit. I could see that being quite helpful. Oh yeah, definitely. Even without the experience multipliers, just getting rid of all the dialogue would be massive. Oh, geez. Turn off encounters? Yeah, that's... that would be a thing. Like, this one area that has really awful encounters, I'm just gonna shut them off. Yeah, that sounds about right. Similar vein to how Free Enterprise just gets rid of all the gets rid of like most of the dialogue. They'd want to do the same thing for 5, seeing how much of it there is. The forest isn't even that bad. Like, the forest has a lot of encounters, but they're all easy to run from. Exdeath's Castle is the one that I would be more referring to, because those ones are all awful to try and get away from. And I mean, for a run like this, you would still need to be getting some encounters because you need to power up your chicken knife. Not you. Right. Had to stop and think about what I was doing in that menu there. Hey, referee. Hey, Brack. Intentionally took an extra step there, right at the start, because I need that to get my step manip in the right place for right here. Primarily for the wind shrine. It's not so much for here. I'm just gonna run from everything here. Should be one more encounter before I reach the Pirate's Cove, and then we get more cutscenes. Nice back attack. Alright, now we're going to try and steal a pirate ship and fail pretty miserably. Because Ferris had the foresight to lock the steering wheel. Also, I'm not sure exactly how they thought they were stealing a ship that moves by wind, but because that'd be a little bit of work to actually put the sails up and all that shit. You're not wrong there, they are. I mean, I think we determined the last time that we were actually the bad guys, and it wasn't X-Def. Like, we're supposed to protect the crystals. We fail at that entirely. For that matter, every time we show up at a crystal, it shatters. So, I mean, correlation just said, just common sense says, if you just hadn't gone to the crystal, it wouldn't have exploded. So it's entirely their fault. And then in World 2, they intentionally break the crystals there, too. So 100% their fault. Squeak. Big Hydra just makes a really soft squeak. Also, today is Underling Pirate Appreciation Day. We're going to let him drive. Really don't want to see back attacks. Because Because I actually need this experience, and I don't want people taking damage before Wing Raptor. Also can't afford to mess up my my steps. Okay, good. Lena went before Wing Raptor did. If Lena doesn't go first, if Lena doesn't actually go before Wing Raptor does, we run into the situation where it's possible I might not get enough damage to kill it before it hides in its shell. Son of a bitch. Okay, that time there's no way I clicked on the frickin' thing. I blame OBS. I absolutely blame OBS on that one. But we'll point out once again, I am totally a professional strimmer. Alright, so as I was saying, now I'm going to be doing a grind. And I'm on step manip, so we really don't want to see back attacks because I can't afford to like reload from a save or anything. Because I'm going to get a very specific amount of experience throughout this grind, and I'm going to end at exactly level 6. And back attacks could throw a big wrench in that. The original platform was SNES, but this is the GBA version. So I'm looking for right here. I want to make sure I notice when Ferris levels up, because then I can switch over to kicks instead of having to punch everything. Because Ferris will be stronger at that point, strong enough at that point to be able to one-shot 2 out of the 3 enemies with kicks. So it'll only take 2 actions to finish these fights. Okay, there's Ferris at level 5, so now I can just start kicking instead. It'll lead to fewer animations needed to finish fights off. And then I have Lena follow it up with a kick as well, even though I could do it with physical at that point. Having Lena do it with a kick is a slightly shorter animation than the punches. But we need 15 fights here in order to get enough ABP for focus. As it turns out, it actually ends up being a little bit faster to grind this ABP out now than it is to just take a few fights on the way, take a few slower fights on the way, and not have focus for Carl Boss. Okay, if I was going to get a back attack, this is probably the one to get. Because that one didn't really add that much time. And it was still... And I didn't take too much damage either. So I'm going to switch back to kick afterwards. So I'll know the grind is almost over when I see a battle with 3 mold winds. Okay. Cool. Wasn't sure exactly where I was. Now I do. So it should be 2 more fights. Alright, there's focus, and then there'll be 1 more fight up here. And that gets Lena and Galoof level 6, which is exactly what I needed. And we're done. I could have done the grind on the top floor, because that triple Monty Wizard fight is actually worth 2 ABP instead of 1. But the top floor has less 3 enemy encounters, so I would have gotten less experience overall, which I would have had to make up for later on. And even though the experience is better from like later dungeons, like Ship Graveyard or something, the fights here are overall faster, so I think it ends up evening out. Also, make sure to always say yes to her, because otherwise she will punt you out of the room. Like, literally just kick you right... Just kick to the head, out of the room you go. Okay, cool. More cutscenes. Old man is overjoyed that we're going to be staying the night. Nope, sorry, no punch bridge in this game. There is a big bridge, but it's not punch bridge. That's true. They do make a small bridge later on as well. Well, you see, Grub, we don't know how the big bridge was formed. Like, they never actually show us that. So we'll never know if it was actually punched into existence. Need to make a quick pit stop, pick up a couple spells for later use, of course. Persona. You don't even really need items with this party, thankfully. I can hang on to the money and save them for rods later on. Is Punch Bridge a precursor to Fortnite? I can't tell you. I would like to point out though that we are 32 plus minutes into this run, and we've gone through effectively 2 dungeons and fought 1 boss. And the rest has been cutscenes. Well, sorry, we had 1 grind in there too. But that didn't last that long. Hey, Quetzal. Yeah, you'd be very familiar with that. I can only imagine trying to run this on the PlayStation version. So I'm a little sad we don't have Thief, so I could do Motorboat here. 4x speed boat is pretty intense. Don't worry, Lavos. We'll get to see some of those in a little bit. So we're really hoping that that Carl Boss here just does physical attack on turn 1 instead of feeler. But I believe it's a 67% chance he does feeler. Ah, we got feeler. So now we're gonna hope that somebody crits. 2 crits and we win without needing an extra attack. That's a negative. Exactly. And I mean, that 30 minutes is basically just coming from how long it takes to load into battles. Because that stupid battle transition animation was long. So can I get some Fs for Sildra in chat, please? I mean, I will say this game is not shy about just offing characters. It's also very not shy about giving you transportation options and then taking them away 5 minutes later. Alright, so I'm still technically on step minute, but it doesn't matter as much here. Because I don't need the... I'm going to be... Before I need to actually do any more... Actually take any more fights, I'm going to be resetting my... I'm going to be resetting the step count anyway. So if I mess up my steps here, it's not a big deal. Also, shoutouts to Ferris for not wanting to get wet, despite being a pirate. And for that matter, even more shoutouts to everybody for being able to breathe underwater. Ah, good old Z-SNES. Couldn't even handle certain graphical layers properly. I should have probably saved. There's like one combination of attacks Siren can do that can be an issue. So the combination we don't want to see her open with haste. That's the worst opener. And we really don't want to see haste and then third turn cure. That is the worst possible combination. Because haste means I'm not, I don't have quite enough damage to kill her with just focuses unless I get a lot of lucky crits. And if she puts up haste, she's gonna go undead before I can get my second round of attacks. And if she casts Cure, she'll undo some of the damage I did, and I won't have quite enough damage to kill her with one round of potions when I do my second round. Any other combination is perfectly usable, though. Because without crits, I'm going to do in the low 700s for damage, and Siren's got 900 HP. So once she goes undead, I can just throw potions for 50 a pop and have her down in four potions at most. But if she cures a little bit, I'm going to need a bit more than that, and I don't have any other way to do good damage at that point. You can also tell just how much the game is chugging right now because the text is all appearing at a slower speed. Just a few too many sprites on screen right now. Okay, that's fine. Would still like to see some crits, but it isn't as important now, because she's not going to get to undead phase anymore. Cool. Blotted it. Well, see you later, Boat. We're just gonna leave it in the ship graveyard. Oh yeah, timer doesn't stop. Oh, it's just gonna step there. That shouldn't be a big deal. Deaths absolutely count. I mean, most bosses have cutscenes before them that you just kind of have to deal with. But a lot of them have save points right beforehand as well. But, like, almost every boss has at least a cutscene before it, some longer than others. The worst case is actually the final boss, because there's like a 5-minute cutscene before it. And unless you go take out Necrophobe and unlock that save point, you will always have to sit through it before fighting him. If you leave the void entirely, you have to rewatch the cutscene. And that's like a 5-minute cutscene. Hey, Scuddy, thanks for the host. Good boss. Lana poison count currently at 1. Two. 3, 4. She's racking up the poison count already. Squeak. Super ultra poison. Well, it's a good thing we had Hiryu here, because Hiryu's the only one who could cure super ultra poison. Regular antidotes just wouldn't cut it. And we can't cast Poisona yet because we don't have magic. Because while we know the spell, we don't have anybody who can cast it. To make a quick pit stop in Carwin here. Not because I need to visit any of the shops or anything like that, but just to grab a couple of things. First off being that Frost Rod. And then the bartender's life savings that he was storing in the back room. Like I said earlier, we're really just the villains here. We walk into town, we loot the crap out of it, we leave, and we don't care what it does to these people's lives. We don't know what that bartender was saving for. Grab 4 Kenpo Gis there, because those give a bonus to strength. Which in a few cases actually gets me an extra damage multiplier. I also pick up the silver specs, not necessarily because I need them, but because I want to sell them later on. And that little bit of extra cash does come in handy. Now we're going to do something that is exclusive to the GBA version. We're going to do Quick Save Manip. By resetting it, it resets where I'm going to get my encounters, so I know exactly how many steps I can take without getting another one. And we're going to use this to get the Elven Mantle down here, plus some extra cash. Oh, no, one more space. So unfortunately, every one of these resets is about 14 seconds lost. But the Elven Mantle ends up being worth it enough to justify it. There's a few areas later where I actually need the Elven Mantle to get somebody's speed to the right point that I need it at. Either to go before somebody else, or to go before like the boss, or to go before the boss or something. Monk is very level-based, is what it is. Monk is extremely level-based. So you have to be willing to put the levels into it in order to make it useful. In most 4JF speedruns, it usually does end up falling off, because you're usually not going to get much higher than like level 30 or something. 30, 32, depending on what you need what you need for to deal with Alma Guest. Okay, so if I did everything right, I should not get any encounters climbing this up to the points where I want to be at. Nope, okay, I got the random one here. This one, for some reason, happens, and I don't know why. Like, I don't get it every single time. Should get one in here, and I'll need to run from it. It's going to be elf toads. This will be wyverns. Okay, I want to wait and see if I get a crit. If I don't, I kick. That way I kill the one. Now it'll be only one more animation to finish the fight. I'm gonna duck up here, grab one more piece of equipment, then we're gonna come back down and do our next grind. Hey, Abs, thanks for the good luck. Alright, good. I got back into the room. This floor here, there's only 2 possible encounters here. It's either 2 wyverns or 3 elf toads. And the wyverns are in the 2 common slots. Nice, we'll get a counter kill. And now that everyone's level 6, I don't need to do those special kick shenanigans anymore. So everybody mostly topped off. Yep, grinding wyverns. For the monks, this is a really good grind spot because you can finish the fights without the enemies getting any turns. And this is basically the best experience you're gonna get pre-Karnak. And doing all these fights to grind, I'm gonna grind up to level 10. Doing all these fights, even though this is gonna take me a little bit, and even though the experience off the wild Nax outside of Karnak is actually better experience and better money. This is going to save enough time on Garula that it ends up being worth it. You could probably get away with stopping at level 9 and then grinding a level on the wolves afterwards, but 9 is a little dicey on being able to have a fast Garula fight. Also, everybody gets barehanded there, which for everybody except Galoof, that's the last thing I need out of out of the monk skills. That should have just run away and do a different fight than actually take a back attack. So Ferris, Ferris and Butts are both level 9. So if we get some lucky crits here, we could possibly one-shot some of these and save a little bit of time. Okay, now everybody's level 9, so now we have the chance of just one crit and a one normal attack might actually be enough damage. That would have been great if Butts had done that instead of Galoof. Galoof, please. Only a couple more fights and then we're done with this one. There we go. Unfortunately, we got a low damage roll, so we didn't kill it. Nope, nope, we're done. Could take that for the experience because I do want to hit 11 not too long after. But I don't really need it right now. And the wild knack fights are going to be faster anyway. I'm also making a save there just in case, because this fight can still absolutely go sideways if Garula just doesn't feel like cooperating. Hey, Riverwind. Now I'm a little scared of what's going to happen here. This is entirely possible Ferris could push it into Phase 2 with just the focus. Okay, we got lucky. And hey, DJ Incendration. Alright, let's hope for some crits here, and hope they don't go after characters who haven't attacked yet. Okay, only single, that's good. Ooh, nice crit. Looks like everyone will live. Wow, nice crits. But that was the whole reason for grinding to 10, is you make that fight ultra fast. You can just focus spam Garula down. Okay, tower's gonna explode. Because that was a load-bearing boss. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, Scion. Now we're all drowning. Oh hey, Sildra apparently was not dead. Nom 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 nom. Well, rip the game. We were eaten by Sildra. Can't go on an adventure from inside of Sildra's stomach. I mean, to be honest, if everybody was killed off by Sildra just eating them, that would probably be better for the world, because then the crystals wouldn't shatter. Could I get a second round of Fs for Sildra? That off, and that as well. No, take that off. I need that on you. F2. Well, we hit F2. Front row. Didn't really need to make that save, but I did anyway. Hey, Wells. Alright, now for one really short grind, I just want to hit level 11, and we're going to do that on Wolves. And that was the whole point of buying the fire spell. just so that I could do this. These are also worth a lot of money, so this is going to help me pad out my rod counts. My favorite Final Fantasy? Yes. Hey, Canuck. What's up, Error? I mean, GDQ did do a poll on that at one point. What is the best Final Fantasy? And Die Hard did win that. Alright, there's my level. That's all I needed. So level 11 isn't anything like important for like damage or for that matter survival or anything like that. I get level 11 specifically so I can go through the library and not get L5 death. Like quite literally it's because of L5 death in the library, and that's just the most convenient spot to get it. Best music, that's a toss-up between a lot of them. And then you gotta take into consideration, do you use the original version or do you use like updated versions? Alright, we had a nice successful staring contest with that wall. We won. Hey, RBGC, thanks for the good luck. Wells is a professional typer, just like I'm a professional strimmer. I think when it comes to the music, you're gonna get like there's no right or wrong answer to it. Like effectively, you're gonna get like 10. You could ask 10 different people and you'll get 10 completely different answers. Also, I want to point out this castle is on fire and everyone is okay with this. stop back in Karnak to pick a few things up. Alright, sweep. And 4 white magic spells. I didn't bother buying them back in Carwin because there was no point in going to the spell shop to do that. 3 Thunder Rods while I'm here. Alright, that's all I need for now. We'll be picking up a lot more rods later on. Also, Bowie, thank you for the host. Much appreciated, good sir. Well, hopefully this run goes well. It's basically the same party we would have had for the run, just minus Samurai and plus Red Mage. Which, just that one change makes a huge difference, because rod breaking. Nice. Right, there's an encounter in here. One quick, please run. Run. Hello? No counter. There we go. Holy crap. Just doing a quick detour here to pick up the green beret. Not because... primarily just so I don't have to buy it later. Because I need all the money I can get for rod breaking. So I'm just grabbing like items that are on the way, and the green beret is useful enough because it has plus speed on it, which I'm going to use in a few places to make sure one character will go before another one. Liquid Flame, nice back attack. Liquid Flame usually isn't a big problem, but there's a select few things that can happen that can make the fight go a little sideways. But otherwise, it's pretty free with this party. What we really don't want to see is, after I use the first Frost Rod, I don't want to see it go into hand form, because hand form is immune to all elements. Top that HP off. Well, I mean, Wells, they already kind of did that. Or rather, the bootleg Chinese version of FF7 kind of did that already. What is Frost Rods? Okay, come on, tornado form. Nice. An action RPG on the Atari. That would be a feat. That would be a feat. Alright, so the so-called heroes showed up, and the crystal has not exploded yet, so we're maybe doing our job this time. Hey, Flack in time. Werewolf is doing his best. Trying to hold that thing back. Oh, well, the crystal exploded. See? We showed up, and the crystal exploded again. If we just hadn't come here, the crystal wouldn't have exploded. We really are the villains. Probably not. Okay, gonna reset the encounters here. This is intentional. I want to reset the encounters here, so I don't get any of the really awful encounters in here that just take forever to deal with. Because almost every fight in this castle takes forever to try and run from. And this way I'm going to limit it to only giving me 2 random encounters with single wolves. Also need to make a detour for this. Which is a piece of equipment that we won't be using for a while, but because we'll be picking up Dancer later on. That ribbon's actually super important. So here's random encounter number 1. This is just gonna be a single wolf. And the unlayer. Just gonna make a small detour for a couple chests with some gil in them. We don't need the elixirs. I really don't need the elixirs. And the reason why I don't just rod break on that one is just because there's not really any point in me wasting a rod on that fight when I can just hard cast the spells and get it done just as fast. How goes the run? It's going alright. Better start than last time. Now we are going to grab our third job, the Geomancer. Get that off of you, get that off. There's a bunch of things that need to come off here. Silver specs, that, pull that off you. Because now I actually do have to do a shopping trip. And a little bit of a detour to go grab an extra flame rod. This is something I probably don't need to do. Like, I could probably just afford it anyway instead of coming all this way for a free one, but with how I have the money routed out, I'm not entirely sure if I could get away with it. And I'd rather be safe than sorry, and it doesn't take that much time to grab anyway. Alright, so now we're going to sell a lot of crap. Flame bow, knife, the broadsword, dagger, staff, leather shield, antidotes, ethers, whip, mithril helm, glove, silver armlet, ring blade. Those, get rid of those. Keep that, get rid of that. That can go, this can go. And now I get 1 flame rod, 4 frost rods, and the rest on thunder rods. That's actually a pretty tough question, considering there's a lot of jobs that after you play around with them a little bit, you realize are actually a lot stronger than you would have initially thought. So for whatever reason, with the step route I end up using coming out of Karnak, if I don't make a save before the desert, I'll get an encounter on one of the desert tiles. If I do make a save on right before that desert, I actually skip the encounter entirely. It probably just has to do with going into the menu rather than the actual save, but I'd rather not take chances because that's a really awful place to have to reset. Back row everyone, because enemies in here are faster than I am, so even if I'm just trying to run right at the start, they're going to likely get a turn before I do. Just like that. Frost Rod's there. Actually, yeah, Thunder Rod's there. Moon Rod's right underneath it. Okay, so what we don't want to see out of Ifrit, we don't want to see Fyra. Anything else is good. Or a preemptive works too. No, put the Frost Rod on. Preemptive works. Don't get that very often. All that menu flubbing, though, just cost me a bunch of time. Rude. I do actually need that ninja suit, too, for speed manipulation purposes at a couple points. I am surprised he hasn't tried to cast L5 Death at all. Because that was the whole point I went to level 11. Shouldn't have any problems on Byblos, but once in a while something dumb can happen. Alright, we didn't get anything dumb. Glod. Cool. Also, it would have been nice if we knew about this shortcut before coming all the way down here. Because then we could have just popped through this hole in the books and gone straight downstairs. They're like, hey, Mid, they're looking for you upstairs. You wanna go let them know you're okay? And he just punches that scholar out of the way. Mid has no manners. Ah, wow. Oh. Okay. Got unlucky with what tile I got the encounter on. And then it gave me a preemptive anyway. That would have likely been a reset right there. Dorm Chimeras are extremely powerful for this point in the game. They're not... I don't think they really expect you to kill them. You can later, and if you can catch one, it's actually really, really worth it for Sandworm, but that's obviously with Beastmaster. Hey, Jangle Storm. Thanks for the raid. Caw! I'm not sure what the caw is referencing, but I'm going to assume it's referencing something. Hey, thanks for the good luck, Jangle. Welcome in, Jangle Raiders. For those of you who aren't familiar with what this is Final Fantasy V. We're doing a speed run of it with the challenge party that Gilgabot tweeted out a while ago. So we can only use Monk, Red Mage, Geomancer, and Dancer for the entire run, and we're just looking to do this as fast as we possibly can. I did a couple full runs offline just to test things. And I've done one streamed attempt. I'd like to see at least a sub 630 before I call it good on this, but beyond that, I'm not sure. Reference to the messenger. Gotcha. But yeah, we can only use those 4 specific jobs at any time. We have to have at least one of each job in the party. Anything beyond that, like right now I've unlocked 3 of them. I'm up to Geomancer. I have to have at least one Geomancer, one Red Mage, and one Monk, and the 4th person can be whatever I want them to be. And then when I get Dancer, when I finally do unlock Dancer, I have to have one of each in the party at all times. So a bit restricted, but at the same time, it really makes you work with what each job gives you. Like it really makes you kind of work around some of the pitfalls of only having specific jobs in certain situations. Fortunately, since we have Red Mage, we have a Rod Breaker, so World 1 is basically free. Red Mage, Black Mage, Time Mage, Blue Mage, or Summoner would all work fine for it. But we don't... Just because they can all break rods, which cast Tier 3 spells, the Aga level spells, which you normally don't have access to until pretty late in World 2. Yep, no Bear Aga. That is the most important spell, but unfortunately we do not get that with this party. We will see a few bears. I will say that. We're definitely going to see a couple of bears, but we're not going to be able to catch any. For this party, yeah. I mean, 6 hours. Like, my PB on it right now is 6:36. If you're doing just a straight any % speedrun with no restrictions on jobs, the SNES version with the English translation patch is like 3... I think Beck has, what is it, 338? I think. So, these jobs do add quite a bit of time. save just in case. So now we're going to do our next little grind here. We're going to level 16. Because these are literal one-shots every single fight. FF10, I know it's under 11 hours. I think it's a low 10-hour time, if I remember correctly. It might be even short. It might be under 10 hours, for all I know. I don't pay too much attention to, I won't admit that I pay that much attention to, speedrun times at this point. But I know it's in the 10-hour range. So I just need to watch for, I gotta watch for when Ferris learns Gaia. Okay, there's Ferris learning Gaia. So we switch Galoof to Geomancer. And you over to Monk. Matter. Right, I want to do a tent. Just gonna get beat up. So the whole point of having the Elven Cloak on Lena is just to make sure she goes before everybody else. Because sometimes Ferris can beat her to the punch, even as a monk. So now I'm going to be looking for when Egg learns Red 2. I'm going to switch him over to GEO. Red 2. Because ultimately I want everybody to learn at least Geomancer level 1, because that's where you get Gaia. The other two abilities after that are basically useless. Just because I'm always going to have a Geo in the group. So damage tiles aren't a problem anymore. If everything is lined up correctly, when Galoof learns Gaia, we should hit level 16. Like, it should happen in the same fight. Here's some beach scenery. Alright, there's level 16, so we're done with this. Let's see, Galoof goes back to Monk. Focus. Ferris goes to Red Mage. You get a Thunder Rod. You need to batten that off. FF3 should be a lot faster than 6 hours. Because I know that game's got some pretty big glitches in it as well. Not the NES version. See, again, though, Western Rules is not 6 hours. Like, there's no category of FF3 that is 6 hours. Western Rules, I think, might be the Ultra Glitch category, to be honest. So it might be 6 minutes. Yeah, I was gonna say, I knew 6 hours didn't sound right. I'm still not entirely sure which way is faster to fly. Whether it's faster to fly west or to fly east from when you get the black chocobo here. I know it's pretty close in time. I just never bothered actually timing it out and looking at how many squares it is. Gonna duck in here to take a free refill. Because this next boss is actually one that I can't just rod break on. Because rods always target all characters, and we can't afford that on this next boss. So I need my MP maxed out so I can hard cast Thundara. And I also needed the HP refill from the grind. Okay, the back. Yeah, stairs glitch for FF1 is only 7 minutes. Unfortunately, that's not possible in the US version. Don't move. Thank you. Sometimes he can move in that little span right there. Ow! Rude. afraid he was going to move again. Galoof and Egg are just at like the worst spot for speed. Just because the Sandworm generally will get turns right at the same time they are. Nice, double quicksand. So I needed those punches in between the Thundaras just to get a little bit of extra damage so I could kill it on that third round instead of having to wait for the fourth one. There. I need to actually heal him up from that. I only bother taking those two encounters because running from encounters in the desert is really awful. Oops. Better get that weapon switched. And now that we've been caught in King Tycoon's trap, Galoof is separated from the rest of the party. And Egg is just like, well, we'll just leave him behind. It's fine. We'll probably see him again someday. I mean, Ruby Weapon does have, like, a ton of HP, so that fight's always going to be long. 800K? I thought it was, for some reason I thought it was 1 million. But I could easily be wrong. I don't claim I know a lot about FF7. Maybe I'm thinking of Emerald Weapon. I believe one of them has 1 million. Learn... Okay, Butts did not learn Gaia beyond this fight. I've had Butts get it before this point. I'm not sure how that happened. So this is something that's pretending to be a boss. This is Crayclaw. And that was Crayclaw. Crayclaw pretends really hard that he's a boss. Needs to go Red Mage. Lena goes GEO. Gaia. Make one quick stop here. I need to pick up one thing at the weapon shop. It's one Mage Masher. That's all I need. That'll come into play here in the near future. May not actually end up needing it. It's mostly just there so I can do a little bit of extra damage in a very specific situation. But I may not actually end up needing it. So I just want to point out once again, we got near a crystal and something bad happened. I'm not gonna chance this, even though I probably should. This fight is usually pretty free. But once in a blue moon, he'll outturn Butts, even with all the speed gear I gave him. Alright, we're good. I know some of that quote-unquote time loss is because I changed Butts' job there. If Butts dies in one of the earlier fights and learns, if he ends up learning Gaia a little bit later, sometimes he won't actually, or rather, he might end up learning Gaia after that fight rather than Crayclaw or something. So I believe Poexel figured out that this is where all the SIDs and all the FF games come from. They multiplied in this chamber right here, and then they just spread to all the other games. Which is honestly quite a good theory. Yes, the SID multiverse theory. I am totally on board with that theory. That is absolutely how they all came to be. Hey Murdoch, thank you for the 23 blah. Words, they're hard. I swear I can English someday. Thank you for the 23 months of support. Much appreciated, and thank you for your continued support to the Fail Snail Brigade. I swear someday I will learn how to English. That day, however, is not today. Okay, a few more Thunder Rods. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to volume test that one properly. I can make some edits to that when I get a long enough cutscene break here. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay, it didn't hit Ferris the second time. Big thing here is I just don't want him to target the red mages twice, the same red mage twice in a row. We got lucky there. Basically, what I really want to see is on turn 1, if they just go after Galoof or Lena, that would be great. Reset the encounters again. I'm doing this specifically to get certain turrets. The flamethrowers are a bit more preferable for this party, just because if you get both your red mages confused before you even get a turn, the fight drags out for so freaking long. Galoof, so we're in the clear. So that's all the turrets. Now he's going to deal with Soul Cannon itself. Not even going to heal because I don't need to. Two Thunder Rods takes out both of the launchers quite handily. I do need a small amount of extra damage in addition to what the rods are going to do. So I need a couple of punches in between. That should definitely be enough. Should be it right there. Both have Gaia. Yes, we do. Okay, gonna reset the encounters, and we're gonna do a bit of a grind here. I do need levels, but primarily this is gonna be for money. Also, I'm gonna front row these two. Because I need a lot of money before going into World 2, because I'm gonna have to buy a lot of rods. And while I could do a Black Flame grind if I wanted experience, those would actually be faster fights. Those end up being, well, they end up being guild positive. They're not by much. Whereas doing it up here, I can just do 2 wind slashes and I win every single fight. And I'm going to be taking advantage of the fact that I can get groups of 4 and 5 in these first 2 rooms, and I'm just going to kind of cherry pick which ones I get. Because in the first room, the 2 fights I'm looking for are in the rare slots, whereas in this room they're in the common slots. So I'm going to be intentionally doing a specific number of fights in each room, and then switching rooms to get the best encounters I possibly can. One more fight in here. Then we're just going to do 1 fight in this room. Followed by 5 encounters in this room. And this is why I put my characters in the front row. Because if I get back attacked, I end up in the back row. Two. There's 3 and a mithril shield that I can pawn. There's 4, so 1 more in this room. Okay, so we're going to do 1 encounter in this room. And then 1 encounter in this room. Another single 1 in here. And then we're going to do 8 in here. Where are the saves? I'm trying to think of which ones. I know I had to reset out of X death once. And that was like that was like deep into the fight too. So that was a huge loss. And there was one other point that I had to reset a fight that cost me a bunch of time. I just don't remember where it was. think that was 2. I hope that was 2. We're gonna hope. I think it should be the Ronkin Knight and then 2 more Raw Mages. Yeah, it should be 2 Raw Mages and then another Ronkin Knight. This next one should be a Ronkin Knight, and then I switch rooms. I'm going to take 1 fight in here. Alright, I didn't lose count. One fight in here. Now we take 6 fights in here. This is actually 6 fights that pulls from the 2 rare encounters. It's just like this long string of them at this point. One. Two. Three. I make damn sure not to lose the count this time. Four. Five, and 1 more in here. Alright, now there's 3 more in here and we're done. Another Mithril Shield. That's just a little bit more cash for me to play with. And now we can continue. And I'm gonna grab this elixir. That one doesn't cost that much time to get. Ow. The only thing that sucks, those Lamias are actually faster than I am, so they'll usually get an action off. Hey, Kunigez. Good, I did not fall for the speed trap. Okay, Ferris is a monk. Red magic. Galoof is a red mage with counter. Monk with red magic. Elven make no need to take that off. She gets that. She gets that. Front row on you, and then top tent. Thank you for the 1-bit Skyrim Mage. You created the world's first bulletproof vest using pages. I'm trying to half read it while I'm doing things. Using pages from recycled books. You call it plot. Har. Alright, the thing we really don't want to see is Lena do too much damage here. Okay, that's actually a good value. I don't have to do anything else with her. Nice. Quick fight. Got a good early counter. Didn't overdo it on the wind slash damage. So Lena can do a 1600 or 1608 as well. Those are random rolls that she can roll on that. So it's actually possible to knock him out of phase 1 with it. So I have to be a little... So if she does that, it's an automatic reset. But she got a good roll there. She got low 1500s, which meant I didn't need to do any extra hits to get him within range to make sure everybody could counter him to death. I also have this feeling that for that particular fight in general, they actually lowered the counterattack rate, because normally it's supposed to be 50%, but it really doesn't feel like 50% in that fight. I'm almost certain they cut it in half for that. Though I have no actual proof of it. Galoof just beat Amnesia by simply throwing the question mark bubble off the screen. That's all he had to do this whole time. He could have easily gotten his memory back if he had just thrown that thing away earlier. So remember, folks, if you ever wind up with Amnesia, just take the thought bubble that has the question mark in it, throw it away, and replace it with an exclamation point. That is how you get your memory back. Galoof has proved that today. Cutscenes are going on. I'll see if I can make that alert a little quieter. Alright, so I just dropped this. I just dropped the volume on. I dropped the volume on the sub alert by about. Let me map that out. Maybe 25%. Yeah, a little over 25%. Dangerous Buildings is its own thing. There are no channel point things for that. Hey, thanks for the 39 months of support, Labos. Much appreciated, and hopefully the alert wasn't quite as loud. Perfect. Also, can I get some Fs in chat for King Tycoon? Who valiantly sacrificed his life so we could take these crystal shards and eat them, I guess. Although Lena hogged them all, she ate all 4 of them. Hey, Regison. F's in chat. Also, I want to point out, once again, we showed up at the crystal and the crystal exploded. And then the whole ruins exploded as well. We are the worst heroes. We show up to towns, we loot the crap out of them, we go into ancient ruins, we loot those as well, and beat up the inhabitants. And then we blow them up afterwards while letting their crystals explode. Who's really the villains here? I'm pretty sure X-Death is just trying to save the world from us. That's the true story here. So Galoof and Kryl are just like, well, X-Death went back to our world, so we're gonna chase him back. You're not coming with us. Because it's a one-way trip, and you ain't coming back. So nope, you ain't coming. And now, we're going to have a discussion about what to do next, and they're like, nuts to that, we're going to follow him anyway. We just got to figure out how. Keep one of those, with that. This can go, keep that. Need a lot of rods going into World 2. Just because they have to basically last me the entire world and then a little bit of World 3 as well. And there's unfortunately nowhere to buy, you can't buy any of those rods in World 2. They're only available in Karnak. first up is going to be the Waltz Meteor. Actually, need to change a few things around here. Ferris is Dancer with Red Magic. Butts is Red Mage. Barehanded. He needs the Elven Mantle. Let me get that off you. Lena needs Red Magic. Missed the two in the upper portion. I want to do a Flame Rod. I don't want to burn Thunder Rods yet. Okay, I got all of them that time. Good job, Wells. That one wasn't asleep. Thought I'd hit that one. Switch you off to Barehanded. Gonna hope for a lucky sword dance here. Did not get it. Okay, physical's actually good. That's not really what I wanted to see. One more time. Jitterbug. Eh. I really want to see Stalactite out of Lena. That works. He could have done Aqua Breath on turn 1, which would have been a much bigger problem. Bombs, please. Or dance. Nope. Jitterbug again. He's only got 2,500 HP, but this isn't that bad of a fight. Need one more hit. I'm not going to dance on this one because it'll be enough to kill him. Wow, I'm amazed Lena went down on that. She usually doesn't take that kind of damage from that. Close enough. Official leave world one time of 243.30. We're on 243.30. Not bad. Make sure to put Butts in the front row and unequip him, because I need him to punch himself in this next fight. So you actually can win that fight, but you don't really get anything for it. You just get kind of a funny cutscene afterwards, and it's definitely faster to just lose it. And having Butts as a red mage with barehanded gives him just enough attack power that he can one-shot himself. Red Mage or Dancer would have worked fine there. I think if I'd been... Geomancer or Monk would have had too much HP to do in one attack. Also, I like how X-Death spends all that time putting the mirror in place to get their images up there to show them the Galoof, and then says exactly one thing. And that's it. I like how Krile waves to him. Like this isn't like a dangerous bridge or anything. Krile's just gonna take the time to walk forward, wave as Grandpa takes off. Squeak. Squeak. Exactly what I want on him. Oh, I've got to put him in the back row, though. Greg is going to get some at least one attack off, so I want him in the back. Good. I back row and then get back attacked. Block. Don't need 2 rods for this. You just need 1 rod and a hard-casted Thundara, and that'll be enough. Well, that back attack was certainly unfortunate. Just make sure. Okay, yeah, that's fine. You front, you back, you back. Also, bear. PlayStation has the best translation on that one. That is a jail bear. Much better than the shell bear that we're seeing right now. I just realized I need to heal Gloof. Music? Be keeping track of his HP here. Good start. And here, protect you. want to make sure I've got everybody protected before he goes into phase 2. Well, he's already in phase 2 now. So we're going to do this, and we're going to hope for a sword dance. I'm perfectly fine with these counters happening. Because literally, next sword dance kills him. To be honest, I might be able to just rod break it. This might be enough. If it's not, it's going to be damn close. Nope, he's going to get them all off, but he's almost dead. That might be enough right there. Yup. Just there. Almost had it. Gotta love when the counters actually go in your favor. Hey Yagamoth, thank you for the host. If only he had gotten 2 crits on that second counter, that would have actually finished with him without him getting the without him getting his spiel off and all the buffs. Front row, everybody. So if I get any encounters on Swamp, I'm actually going to spam Gaia until Bottomless Bog comes up. Just because that's just free experience that's really quick to grab. But I'm not going to like go out of my way to farm for encounters on it, because that's not really worth it. Kaloof, don't counter. Now is bad time for counters. There it is. Got like a 47% chance of that coming up right now. Now for a bunch of forced encounters. Unfortunately, there are basically trap tiles here in the river that you can't avoid. You can also get random encounters while on land, but it's... I usually only see like maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3. Through this whole place, it's mostly just these forced encounters that I'm going to deal with. And I don't want to fight any of these. Now I'll stick everybody in the back row, since Lesser Lopros actually has a pretty good chance to go first. Ditch these last couple potions, that should be enough. Sort the items. Stupid counters. Alright, now for another enemy that that tries to be a boss. Crap, my Phoenix Down's are way down here. Unfortunately, that enemy is undead and not heavy, so you can hit him. You can just hit him with a Phoenix Down and he instantly dies. Even if that wasn't the case, though, it's not that hard of a fight. It's just a little long because his HP is a little on the high side. But it's not a hard fight, really. And we're not going to take the path across the sand because I'd have to reset in order to reset the encounters and get them in a favorable spot. And resetting it basically takes about as long as it takes to just walk around the damn thing. Heavy's just kind of the term we use. It's not like an official term or anything. It's just kind of what we use to indicate that they basically have like a boss flag, so to speak. You can't hit them with a lot of status ailments, instant death, stuff like that. I don't know why it was called heavy. That's just what it's been referred to this entire time, so we all kind of just call it that. Steal his life savings and his lunch money. We are really not nice people. I mean, that Moogle did say that we could have the stuff. So I can't say we're necessarily the bad guys there, because Moogle did clearly say we could have it. my god, get out of the way. Do I ever use ROM hacks? No, not really. I don't really play a lot of ROM hacks, to be honest. Once in a while I might, but it's not terribly common. Squeak. So the shadows on the trees here are really lagging the shit out of the game right now. Squeak. Now we'll leave the Moogles in peace. Nothing bad will ever happen to them, I swear. Also, Windrake just flew over mountains, which it normally can't do. I want the special modified version of the Windrake that can go over mountains. The soldiers were actually going to try and give them their report out in the courtyard, and then Galoof's like, no, I'll take this in the throne room. Makes them walk all the way in here, give the report, and then they can leave. When they would have been closer to the barracks if they'd been outside. Oh, this is also a very cutscene heavy portion of the game. It's like you hit World 2, you have a cutscene, you have a small section with Galoof alone, and you escape the castle, you do the battle on the big bridge, and then it's basically cutscene after cutscene after cutscene until we get to Drakenvale. This is the GBA version. Gonna forget this time. Put you and you back in the front row. Heal everybody back up. I should have done that while I was waiting for the Moogle at the end of it, but I got held up by too many Moogles. I didn't get back there in time. Normally, I don't mind cutscenes. I just obviously when you're speedrunning, they're not as fun as they could be. But like just playing casually, I don't mind. I really don't mind them that much. All right, lucky sword dance. Nice. I forgot to put barehanded back on her. Oh well, that's not that big of a deal. My bad. I don't actually need to fix that because that's not going to matter after this point. That literally would have ended in one attack, in basically one attack, if I had just remembered to put barehanded back on Ferris. And Bus just tackled Kelger with the force of a freight train. I'm pretty sure he knocked him through the wall into his bedroom. Not just through the wall, but into his bed as well. Like, we didn't even have to carry him in here. It was just through the wall, into the bed. Well, he's already set to rest. Now we're gonna seal X-Death in the in Butts' world with the power of Mode 7! Because that's how I seal all my villains. I always use Mode 7 on them. Oh, I forgot to buy items in Baal. That's fine, I can get them here. Get out of the way! $16, 17, whatever, close enough. We're supposed to do that in Baal Castle, but it doesn't actually matter that much. I'm going to intentionally reset the encounters here because I'm going to be manipulating getting a bunch of single zombie dragons so I can just throw Phoenix Downs at them and get some free experience. Along with free Dragon Fangs. Force an encounter here. Alright, I don't want to be front row because Golem. One right here. One here. This next one will not be a single. We're actually going to run from this one. I'm going to force one more in here. That's going to be the next single. Good job countering nothing, Galoof. Proud of you. Okay, now I forced one more in here, and that'll be my next single. Can't forget the bone mail, I do need that. Nope, they're not heavy. Money. I'll run from this one. There won't be any more single zombie dragons before Dragon Pod. I'm setting up to get 4 after that fight. Crown, not because I want it as equipment, but because it sells for 37,000 gil, and I'm gonna need money later on. Ferris becomes a monk. Ability does not matter. Galoof becomes a dancer with barehanded. That Galoof is just needs the Elven Mantle. Lena needs barehanded. You get the dancing dagger. And power armlet. Ferris gets the Gray ninja suit, and Elven Mantle. Really important that I have this set up right for this fight, because Butts has to be slower than Ferris here. I need to make sure the rods go off after the tiny flowers die, so I don't get damage reduction on those. And Lena's just going to be doing, using the dancing dagger in hopes of getting sword dance props. Okay, there's a good sword dance. Okay, and physical attack's the second best option. This is the one where he doesn't resummon them? Okay, yeah. So Ferris actually wants to physically attack here. Not getting very lucky with sword dances right now. Oh, here's another one. That should finish it, I think. There we go. Just need one more kick. Ugh. Not the greatest sword dance luck. You can see by what my gold split is, how fast that fight can be if you get good sword dances. Okay, Ferris goes back to Dancer. I want Gaia. Equipment shouldn't matter. Groove goes back to Monk. So this is what I was setting up for as well. I'm gonna get 3 single zombie dragons in this room. Or was it? No, wait, no, it's 2. 2 in this room and then 2 later. Did y'all stop missing? It's 50-50 on whether they hit. Nice back attack. Lena poison count, 5. Force one more encounter here. Here we go. 8 zombie dragons. Lena being dead isn't a big deal right now. And Golem gets one more attack just for good measure. Cool, preemptive. He didn't get to punch anyone. Do need to buy some equipment here. Get Lena back up. That off you. That's fine. That's also fine. That's fine. Alright. That's the wrong one. I want this one. Let's see. Extra leather cap, no ether. Major Master is no good anymore. Dragon Fangs can go to no crown. Get 1 twist headband, 2 power sashes, 1 power armlet. And then I need to restock my Phoenix Downs. So similar deal, I'm going to take any encounters I get out here, and just use Gaion. Oh, wait, no, I'm good. There should be an encounter right here. Well, whatever. Used to there being an encounter right there. I'm not sure what happened. Oh well. Okay, I need to make a quick detour here to pick up the Great Sword at the end of the moat. This won't come into play until much later in the run. I don't need it to sell. I actually need it for damage purposes, maybe. But I'm gonna be hanging on to that for quite a while. before I forget. I'm just gonna go ahead and get set up for Gilgamesh while I'm thinking about it. You already have it. So Galoof goes Red Mage. Gaia. Butts goes Monk. Yeah, that looks right. Because I know I had a reset on, I believe I had 2 resets on Gilgamesh on the boat, because one of them I forgot to reset. I didn't give Ferris barehanded, and I just completely spaced it on it, and I had to reset and start and do the cutscenes again. And then I had another fight that actually died to Gilgamesh because Enkidu just did the worst combination of attacks. So this is an area where I can pick up a lot of time. Squeak. Lena poison count 6. Thankfully, Kryl just has a special antidote already brewed up for what happens when a human eats dragon grass. Squeak. Get on the Windrick, come out to this island. Island immediately sinks. We are the worst heroes. Squeak. front row on you, and I believe, yeah, you as well. Just gonna double check, make damn sure I get these menus right. Barehanded, Gaia focus. Yeah, you are all set. Music! Good, no misses. Don't like the chance on a sword dance there, because if I don't get the sword dance, it's really difficult to actually get the damage I want without burning a rod. Alright, let's hope Greg plays nice. Good early sword dance. He's gonna get a full heal, but we're basically literally ready to go. Start getting protects up on everyone. Healing here. I gotta keep everyone topped off in case I see a, in case I get stuck with a, Wind Slash. Good. I can't break rods right now either, because I can't really afford to damage Enkidu just yet. Good crit. I think Wind Slash could be next. I believe this is the right turn for it. Okay, we did not see it. We did see Web, which is a bit of a problem. So I'm just going to start hard casting Thundara. Ah, you suck, Enkidu. Okay, there we go. That'll help. I don't like the fact... Well, Ferris was already slow, so that's not a big deal. Now we gotta rush Enkidu down before something bad happens. That'll help. Dead. Sword Dance crits are one good way of that. So Enkidu, the reason why I can't afford to damage Enkidu before killing Gilgamesh is because Enkidu has an ability called Vampire, which does, which basically does what, it's like the revenge ability, the question mark ability. It does basically how much ever damage Enkidu is currently missing, and it drains that amount of HP. So it just does this ungodly high amount of damage, so I can't afford to do any damage to Enkidu early, because she'll just ruin me with that whenever she uses it. She also has Wind Slashes you can throw up every now and again, which hits for like 400 to 500 damage, and I had to be prepped for that the whole time. Like, really, realistically, just Enkidu is the big threat in that fight. And there's not really any way to rush... I mean, I've rushed Gilgamesh down before, for that matter, in my PB, on the attempt that got past him, not the first one, but the attempt that got past him, I got out so many lucky crits out of the gate that I just skipped Enkidu altogether. But the odds of that happening with this party are extremely low, because it basically requires a lot of good Sword Dance crits to do it. Counter already? Well shit, it's not how I intended for this to happen. We're gonna have to improvise on this. 'Cause normally I would have Guy on everybody at this point, but I usually do that at the save point. Looks like kept him stuck the whole time. Well. Gonna reset the encounters here. Because this puts me on a pretty good string to get a bunch of Reflect Knights when I get up a couple floors from this point. We're just going to use Gaia here just because it's almost a guaranteed... I was going to say it's almost guaranteed that I'm going to get Wind Slash. But I want to make sure I got Reflect Knights in every single fight that I take, because I need Reflect Rings. I need at least one before I leave here. But we're going to be grinding to get Ferris to learn Dance anyway. So I have that long before it starts eating into my time. There's actually one really good fight I could take further up the tower that has 2 Reflect Knights in it, along with 2 Magnetites, and it's a really quick fight on its own. The problem is it's outside, and outdoor encounters only have like a 40-something% chance for Wind Slash right now. So this is going to be the grind room right here. This is the one where 3 out of the 4 possible encounters you can get in here are going to have a Reflect Knight in them. This is unfortunately the one that doesn't have them. I didn't mean to Wind Slash there. I believe in my PB I got 2 of the damn things out of here. Realistically, though, there's technically better spots that I could grind for AVP for Ferris, but I figured I might as well combine that with trying to get it with the Reflect Ring grind. Because as I've found, with this party, you really kind of need to have one for X-Death. It is possible to do without it, but it's really difficult because my best damage source is unfortunately really RNG because of Sword Dance. If I had more consistent damage, like if I had a lot more consistent damage sources, it actually wouldn't be so bad. Like, I think last time I got a, I think I got a Reflect Ring on the first fight, if I remember correctly. Sonic Boom is not really what I want to see. Did it again. Time slip on him is fine. The one I don't want to see it on is Lena. Because she hits the hardest with Gaia. Oh, nice back attack. Alright, we at least got one. So I don't have to grind past when I learn dance. One in 16 chance of those dropping. We'll absolutely take more, but getting one is just about required for this party. Well, that was the end of the grind, because I already learned dance, so up we go! Got it right before the end, so I'm only going to have one this time. Last time I had two. Change Ferris to Monk. Dance. Take the bone mail off. Let's do it bare-handed. That's fine. Did I want... Oh, fuck, I wanted red on her, I think. Oh wait, she already has it, never mind. She still has it from before. Wait, no, she's... Crap. I gotta find out. Wait, no, I'm not... I'm trying to think of what I don't have my notes proper for this. I don't think she actually needed red for this, if I remember correctly. I'm gonna put it on her anyway. I don't think I needed it here. If I remember correctly, I shouldn't. Yeah, no, I didn't need red on her. Damn it. That was a waste of time. start. Good. First, hit it first try. Get her back up. So pretty much I just hold A the rest of the fight because sleep never actually wears off. And as long as I don't do a physical attack, which no, dance does not count as a physical attack, Atomos will never wake up. Was almost hold A, because I gotta menu a little bit differently to do Flame Rod, but same difference. Ooh, good sword dance. Exactly, it's psychic damage. And the more sword dances I see, it just means the less rods I have to burn here. Would also prefer to see wind slashes out of Lena. Really don't want to see Sonic Booms because those can't even hit. There we go, it'll slash. Alright, losing a little time because I spent all that time before the fight trying to figure out if I needed red magic on Lena, and I didn't. Weak. Eeg? What the hell are you talking about, Matt? I don't know what an eeg is. Well, it looks good because I didn't die to Gilgamesh on the boat this time. I had a pretty costly death there last time. Enkidu was just being a complete bitch. It wasn't the greatest fight. Like, the fight itself was actually kind of slow. Greg was taking forever to actually go down, and then Enkidu got a second heal off. Alright, cool. So the barrier's down on X Death's Castle. Let's take this sub for a joyride instead of going to assault it like we were planning on. Also, can I get some Fs in chat for Zezat? Nobly sacrificing himself to the Kirby god? I told you, this game doesn't mind knocking characters off. Alright, now to take this sub on a joyride around the world. I swear it won't have a scratch on it when I return it to the rental place. At least that's what I'm gonna tell him. Alright, get back row. No, not you in front. Actually, no, front row for everybody. Take the ribbon off you. Make sure. We'll pull the Elven Mantle off you as well. Reset the encounters. Because we get another grind coming up here. I'm gonna grind up to 26. I also wanted to make a safety save after Atomos, just in case something dumb happens. Should have also healed Lena while I was in the menu. Force an encounter in here. We'll do the same thing in here. In the first room, this encounter here is in the 2 rare slots, encounter slots 3 and 4. In this particular room, it's only in slot 4. So I'm able to get 2 of those on the way in like that. By just forcing one in each room. Oh, so these metamorphs are difficult to get away from. They're not impossible. They're not, like, stupid hard or anything. They're just annoyingly hard. And I've actually died in here because, one of the fights with a metamorph that turns into a zombie dragon, I just could not seem to run away. And he turned into the zombie dragon. Zombie dragon did zombie breath and killed everyone. It was beautiful. So now I make a safety save before I come in here every single time. Fortunately, Metamorph never does anything with his first turn. So it gives me ample time to run away if I get back attacked. Turtle. Just want to point out that Ferris swims by flexing. Turtle. I like how Butts' first reaction to seeing a turtle is to come over here and punch it in the shell. Just because. Apparently not in this world. I don't know about everywhere, but on this world you don't immediately start punching the turtles. Also, you have to wonder how fucking uncomfortable has Guido been with that branch in his shell for how many ever fucking years? Because he clearly pulled it out of his shell. So however long that thing's been in there, it has to have been scratching him to no end. I think the second encounter is the quad dark aspect. I got another quad dark aspect coming up here, and I'm not sure exactly where it is. I just know it's in this room. Ah, there it is. It's the only other one I'm going to get in this room. Or that I'm going to get before I have to reset the encounters. Alright, now we're actually going to do the grind proper. So this area is extremely good for experience. Because I can get these packs of 4 dark aspects, which are 800 experience apiece for 4 party members, and I can kill them with 1 flame rod. Good back attack. And the big thing here is I can force these encounters, because it's encounter 3 and 4 here. And after a quick save, you always get Formation 3 and then Formation 4. Like, guaranteed. So I'm just going to quick save Manip every 2 fights. And guarantee that I'm going to get those every time. And this is like a super good grind spot if you've got a way to one-shot them. Which basically, if you have a rod breaker, you've got a good way to kill them. You just have to bring enough rods to World 2 to make it happen. He has magical extra space in the shell, like a Horadric Cube. More like a shell of holding. I mean, when you think about it, that if he has like a dimension to the void in his shell, realistically, Guido would be the ultimate villain. Guido's been harnessing the power of the void forever now, just to hold like his lunch. He uses it as a refrigerator. Wow, we're already 25. This is going a lot faster than I was expecting. That's true. That is very true. Every time he gets stuck on his back, he's basically screwed. It also rearranges the contents of the void every time that happens. And he has to reorganize how everything is every time. Just one more level. I want 26 out of this. Oh, come on. Quit giving me potions. Those have been, like, obsolete for, like, 2 hours now. I just said they were obsolete, and they're like, no, you want potions, right? They taste like cherry limeade. Oh, good. Give me 2 of them that time. They really want to make sure I taste the cherry limeade. Slightly concerned with the number of rods I have left right now. Because I really want to have at least 10, I want to have at least 10 flame rods going into World 3. There's the level. We can get out of here. I do need some stuff here. first doesn't. We're going to detour over here and grab this main gauche. That's going to have some situational usefulness. One air knife. And a little bit of defensive gear here. So I want one tiger mask, 2 sage's miters, 2 luminous robes, 1 diamond armlet, and then some items. High potions bring them up to 50. Same for Phoenix Downs. Alright, forest time. Place of many encounters. I mean, thankfully these are all pretty easy to run from, so this is basically just chicken knife farming right here. Yee. Should be alright to just leave Ferris dead. Run, please. Please? Okay. Encounter had to wait until after that cutscene. Well, after that little animation. I don't need this first chest. I don't need the elixir. I don't actually need anything except the Morning Star in here. Back attacks, please. Gonna have to revive both of them so I can get some equipping done here. Because I gotta wait a certain amount of time anyway for the Moogle to show up and let me into the underground cavern, so it ends up making it faster to be in the menu because it's super laggy out here. But it ends up being better to just do all my menuing while I'm waiting on that. Okay, so let's see. I need red magic on Elena, which she already has. Butts gets an Elven Mantle. Power Sash, Elven Mantle. Need to get out of the menu because Moogle's already here. I get another chance when I get in the cave here. Because I gotta have a staring contest with the Moogle anyway, so it ends up just being better to... I can just do the rest of the menu there. Lena gets Air Knife, Marines Robe, Elven Mantle. Oh, where's that? There it is. He gets Gloof, gets Tiger Mask, Bone Mail, Diamond Armlet, and I want him with the Morning Star. And Ferris will just be going in with that. Everybody starts in the back row. Alright, we're good. Gonna go get this cutscene out of the way and then go make my save afterwards. Because the cutscene, if you come back to this, is much shorter than it is if you than the first time. We double check, make sure Galoof has the right equipment. He's the one. He's the big one. Okay, yeah, that looks right. Nice encounter in the doorway. Alright, I have to keep track of their HPs here. I want to make sure anybody who's in the front row has Protect up. Well, they really don't like Lena right now. I actually need to heal her right this moment. Move her into the front. Galoof doesn't really need Protect, thankfully. That one takes 196. 196. Again. You can attack. Yeah, this could work. A little iffy on the damage value, but I'll wait it out. Attack. Got it. 68. Dance on you. It should be in range. Ferris might not quite get it, but Galoof can finish it after that if that ends up coming up. Let's wait for it to attack again. Here you attack top one. 648. Crap, that's not where I want to put that. No, come on. Okay, 384. 8. That was 384. I barely caught that. $116. $252 on the top. Okay, there it is. That'll take out the bottom. Well, yeah, ruined the bottom. Top, I cannot sword dance. Oop, 960. $3,700. Alright, I'm not going to hit it with Ferris. Hit it with Galoof instead. 585. Okay, that puts it right where I want it to be. Lena is going to go on healing duty now. That one. 351. She cannot attack that one. That one's in range. Whew. Good fight. Good sword dances. That fight is really nerve-wracking if you don't have a good way to, like... If you don't have, like, a reliable way to nuke them down. I mean, thankfully we did have one piece of... We do have one form of burst damage in Sword Dance, but we have to wait for it to come up every time. And if I get unlucky and keep getting, like, Jitterbug... I'll sometimes have to actually burn a high potion on them just to get them back over that 3,000 HP threshold. Because I can't deal with, like, I physically cannot deal with those, with their desperation attacks. But that was a super good fight. So I want to point out, we just beat the crap out of the crystals again. We are the worst heroes. Also, this entire section was set up around having Galoof being able to use the bone mail for this fight specifically. And we win. It just so happens, though, that having the bone mail on somebody, along with a couple of other good defensive pieces, makes you practically immune, basically invulnerable to the crystals. Or to the Seal Guardians. Like, I think the max damage Galoof could take from them, if they rolled really high, and used critical attack, I think they could hit him for like 25 was the most they could possibly touch him for in the back row. Fuck, they're casting white magic on him. Kiraga, raise Phoenix. No, stop doing that. He has the bone mail on. They just killed him even more. Also, can I get some Fs in chat for Galoof? The biggest Fs. Nope, they didn't understand how things work in Opposite World. They don't understand how the bone mail works, obviously. It's like, huh, he's got this undead armor on him. Let's get some heal. We need to heal him. Curaga, which I never purchased. They cast life on him. They threw a Phoenix down at him. I think they threw an elixir at him. It's like, everyone, you just killed him so hard. Well, yes. They could just remove his armor and then use the healing stuff on him. Also, Squeak. I mean, to be fair, Butts and Galoof got naked back in the ship graveyard. They ran into that room, were going to dry their clothes off, and both just whipped all their clothes off for it. So it's not like Butts and at least Ferris haven't seen it already. Cryle is Red Mage with Gaia. Let's see. You have that Diamond Armlet, and you'll have a Flame Rod. You have an Elven Mantle. You need the Reflect Ring. You get the other Elven Mantle. Reset the encounters. So I'm going to be doing something a little bit different here. I'm going to be skipping a bunch of chests that I wasn't before. Because the encounters in here kind of suck to run from, and going after a whole bunch of chests is just, it eats into the clock. Either because I have to reset the encounters, or because I have to spend a lot of time trying to run from things. And I'm trying to avoid, there's 3 very specific encounters that are almost impossible to get away from, that I need to absolutely avoid. So skipping some of these chests, I believe, is going to save me a couple of minutes overall. Also, get those Fs ready. Can I get some Fs for Kelger, who just sacrificed himself to reveal the true form of Exdeath's castle, which is Meat Castle, I guess. Flesh Castle, something. I'm not sure what to call it. I told you, this game has no problems killing characters off. Despite how lighthearted the story itself is, it has no problem just being like, nope, they're dead. I cannot miss any steps here. Do want this item, though, because this sells for a lot. Here. Gonna reset the encounters, because the next encounter is one of those ones that it's almost impossible to get away from. So I need to reset it in that location. And that'll get me up to the save point. Oh, you suck, game. I hate when it speeds it up like that. I cannot afford to burn rods here. I hate the fact that that thing like speeds up and slows down because of lag, and when it's going super fast, it's almost impossible to hit it right. Have to do a reset in this room. Doesn't matter if I just go if I go for this chest or whether I go to the door. I'm gonna have to reset once in here. These encounters in here are all awful to get away from. And thankfully, getting the chest still only takes one reset compared to just going straight to the door. Alright, that was a pretty good climb. We're gonna burn our last tent. Everybody is full. Front row. Double check equipment. Elven mantle, reflect ring. Yup, you look all good. Dance. Red, bare-handed. Reset it one more time, because this guarantees I'm not going to get any encounters on the way up to X-Death. I forgot to move the main ghost higher up in the item list, but I can do that in the fight. Alright, one of the most stressful fights in the run. do I have an... let's see. Main Ghost, where are you? There. Good. We want to see Wind Slash here. I'm not liking my rod count right now. Miss. Oh, that's a death. Gotta keep people high enough to deal with Earthshaker. That's good. That's free. It's a free 1,000 damage right there. Did I get a sword dance? Okay, he's already started his list over. I've not seen a single sword dance yet. That's really concerning. Can't burn any more flame rods. I gotta have around. Well, I can probably get away with like 2. I can probably bring it down as low as 8, but that's about as low as I can take it. I gotta have that many for World 3. And I want to keep some of those thunder rods for the pyramid. There's a sword dance, finally. Okay, we're in phase 2. Gaia, because I know she's gonna die. good. Target the same person. She's more important to get back up. Good. That's what I want to see. Mangosh. Good. Coil should get there in time. Just gonna wait for his next turn. Lena's on healing duty at this point. No, I'm gonna wait. Okay. Sure. Have you defend. Nope, nope. Get her up. I'm gonna leave that. I'm not gonna use any more Thunder Rods, so Cryle is now also on healing duty. It's up to the sword dances. I can't afford to burn any more rods. What I can probably do though is put a Thunder Rod on, and I guess we'll just hard cast this. I guess I forget how much damage this does. Yeah, I'll take it. I guess. Okay. Woo! That went way better than I was expecting. I'm at like the absolute limit for what I could burn on rods, so I needed that to end. Whew. That was a pretty impressive drought of sword dances at the start, though. I don't think I got a single one before I pushed him into phase 2. But I'll take first try, because that was still a gold split compared to last time, and I massively golded that last time. He was also being really kind in phase 2 with what attacks he was giving me. He was giving me a lot of single turns or hitting the same person twice, and then I had that one reflect. Like, he was actually being really kind on that. Oh yeah, like I timed it out to being about probably 2 minutes saved by not getting those chests. I did not, however, actually completely math out whether or not I'm going to have enough money now. That's my biggest concern, is that I might not have the cash I need. Because I'm going to be skipping a couple chests in the pyramid as well. Not as many, but just a couple of them that I'm going to be putting off. But the biggest change is that I'm not going to be going and getting any sealed weapons. I'm just going to bypass it entirely. That should save about 2 minutes. I'm not gonna have the assassin dagger, but I'm gonna have to replace it with the thief knife instead, and just hope that's enough damage. But all of this is just reducing how much cash I'm gonna have when I get to Mirage Village, which is my biggest concern. I believe I gotta force 2 encounters. Like, I'm trying to remember how I did the pyramid, because I rerouted that to get rid of the damn Zephyrus fights. I believe it was force 2 encounters in the first room, and that from there would actually get me up to the machine head rooms. So now to go get Boko back, who we haven't seen since the beginning of the game, because Butts is the worst chocobo handler in the world. Just leaves him in the care of leaves him by the Pirate's Cave, saying it's too dangerous to come in here. It's too dangerous for chocobos to come in. So I'm gonna leave you out here. And then just left him there. Never came back for him. I also like to point out that Boko is currently standing in the wall, and I'm not sure how he can do that. Okay, I gotta do a quick job change here. Let's see. No, not you. You are Geomancer with red magic. Not Dancer. Elven Mantle on you. Power Armlet on you. The idea is that I don't want to use rods on this fight, so I'm going to be relying on dances and geomancy. However, Antlion can be put to sleep. So, we win, basically. Now I just hold A to the end of the fight. Stalactite's good. I can also get Wind Slash occasionally. So basically, we just wait for the fight to finish. Not getting much sword dance luck. Getting good geomancy luck, though. Also, because he was asleep, he doesn't get to run away at the end of the fight. Sleep is good when you can hit the enemies with it. Unfortunately, there's tons of bosses you can't hit it with. But it's super good when it can, because as long as you just don't hit it physically after that point, you're golden. No, I put them all to sleep. Like, that's the entire strat for that, because I didn't want them trying to do self-destruct. I mean, granted, I had rods to kill all of them at the same time, so a rise wasn't even an issue. But I put them all to sleep just to save a little bit of time on, like, they spend less time trying to take their turns. It stops the ATB less. And, they actually won't just get any turns. Like, they won't cast, they won't try to cast self-destruct, they won't physically attack, so it just ends up working out well. I managed to miss hitting one of them with sleep, between two casts, but it ended up not being a big deal. He didn't take any turns anyway. So we have to ask ourselves, did X-Death really just open the portal to the Void, or was that really just Guido, and he's been hiding it the whole time? Because we know he has a Shell of Holding. We know he has access to the Void, because that's where he keeps all of his random items. And Guido just happens to be present when this happens. Coincidence? I think not. Turtle! So Guido's now all excited that he found the Library of the Ancients. You know, I hope he had some pizza too. Considering how long he's been alive, I would really hope that he's had at least one slice of pizza in his lifetime. Also, rip to the people on the roof right now, because there's like 2 scholars up on the roof, and we just completely got rid of the stairs in favor of having another table. Just stranded them up there. They can't get down now. Refill. Oh, I need to change for the gargoyles. You can go Red Mage with Barehanded. Sage's Miter. Just wanted to do that before I forgot. Always remember to walk one step down from the tree, from where they start you at. Otherwise, you'll get a medium-length cutscene in front of the tree. Gotta make just a quick detour to more here to pick up one item. And that would obviously be the chicken knife. Save. Gonna reset the encounters. I hope I'm remembering this right. Back when you sleep. Now I have to stay dancing. Okay, that works. Keep him in the front row. Get everybody else healed up. Force 2 encounters on this floor. Right, that should bypass the Zephyrus encounter I'd get in here. I'm just going to sit right here. We're going to let that other one come up. I'm going to try and lure them in a way where I can actually just kind of sneak by. I need that one on the left to go up a little bit more. Now. Oh, you suck! Well, we're fighting this. This is why I saved Thunder Rods. That is absolutely why I saved those damn Thunder Rods. Save. Reset the encounters again. I gotta do one more reset here. I'm doing this to bypass the encounter with Zephyrus in it, because that has like such a low chance to run from it that it's just not even worth trying to take it. even with trying to use the chicken knife to get out of it. Here. Might have been one step early, but that shouldn't be a big deal. I know I gotta force at least one encounter in here. I think it was 2, actually, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this looks right. Alright, no Zephyrus encounters. That machine head encounter was really unfortunate. But there was nothing I could do about that. It just literally... It was just like, nope, I'm going left. And then down. Most of the time saved for most of the stuff that I was skipping in there was just by not falling down the hole near the end and picking up the there's 10,000 down there and an elixir, and I'm just skipping that. Gotta turn my fan on. Yeah, there is. I think it's a flame shield, but you have to fight a. You have to fight 4. You have to fight 4 cursed ones to get it. And I don't have a good way to. I don't have a good way to deal with those. All right, so I need to switch over to Ferris goes in the front row. Ferris goes to Dancer with barehanded. Let's go Monk with red. Why is that running? Like, I didn't have that shield routed in anyway because I didn't want to do any of the trap chests. There was just no point. Like, if I had better AoE damage that didn't involve using, that didn't involve breaking rods, I'd be fine with it. Or if I had multiple rod breakers, it wouldn't be a big deal. But because I don't really have a way of dealing a lot of AoE damage, and those things hit pretty goddamn hard, the fight just takes a while to go through, and it's not worth the 20k. And in my previous routes, I didn't need it anyway. Like, I was way over what I needed, and that's why I was willing to sacrifice some things this time around. Can I get some Fs for hear you? Oh, nice. I don't even have to do that. Alright. Lucky tempting tango. Priority is on this. This is what I needed all those extra flame rods for this fight specifically. Turn. Yeah, I can't chance it that Confuse isn't gonna miss, so I have to go with the Red Mage too. But I have the Monk as backup just in case. Man, that would have been a lot faster than that if I hadn't got that stupid machine head fight. That probably cost me like 45 seconds to a minute. I believe she's immune to sleep. Like, if I remember correctly, she's immune to sleep. Oh, huh, she's not. I completely read over that. Just double check the algorithms fact for that. Or the documents I've got. I completely looked over that. Well, that would have actually saved me a little bit of money early on because I wouldn't have needed to buy Confused since that's the only place I use it. That would have given me like one extra rod to play with. No, I mean I looked right at Form 1, but I could have easily just overlooked it. I really just need to get a spreadsheet together of all the things that bosses are weak to, because the way it's written out in the document is not the easiest to read, and it'd be easier if I knew what she was vulnerable to rather than what she's immune to. I've just been lazy and haven't bothered to do it yet. Nah, don't worry about it at this point. I got a bunch of other spreadsheets I want to make for this anyway, so... Alright, so... I'm gonna go to Karnak. Literally had no flame rods left. So that's efficiency. We'll go with that. We'll call it efficiency. Nope, this way. Like, one of the other spreadsheets I want to actually put together is basically detailed information on step manipulation in this. What encounters you're going to get after you do a reset, what the formations are in each area, and just stuff like that. Like, that's one of the big ones I want to put together. Because there really isn't any good documentation on that, and it can be exploited to some really, really stupid degrees. Where am I going? Down here. Okay. I'm gonna go to the Mirage Village. That. Gonna go quickly use the go use the healing pot. Now we find out if I actually had enough cash. Okay, that and that, and power armlet. This and this, keep the Elven Mantle. Wait, do I need the Elven Mantle? Yes, I do have one. That can go. I don't need a second one. Okay, get the Thief Knife on. Reflect Ring on somebody so I don't accidentally sell it. Put that on, just so I don't accidentally sell that as well. That should be all. Nope, need to keep the air knife. Technique can go, that can go. Ice shield. I don't need this anymore. Twist headband, twin lance. Okay, so we'll buy 1 black cowl, 3 black garbs, black robe. I'm gonna be a little short for I'm gonna be a little short on that. That's fine. Okay, so Ferris is Red Mage with Dance. That is Monk with Red Magic. Cryle is Dancer with Barehanded. That's fine. Butts is Geomancer with Dance. Anything else I could pawn? I don't think there is, unfortunately. Yeah, I got nothing else I can get rid of. So I'm going to be a little short on supplies. Thankfully, I have a bunch anyway. That'll have to do. Reset the encounters. Gonna force the first one on land because it takes less time to actually get it here, and then the next encounter will be a Stingray. I want to see Jitterbug. There we go. Come on, you. Come on. That's not what I wanted you to do. Also not what I wanted you to do. Hello? You have... Oh, no, you don't. Oh my god, could you do anything? Could you just do Mighty Card already? Jeez. Where is it? Oh, I just flew right into it. I probably should have healed beforehand, but whatever, we'll deal with it. Oh, I should probably re-equip people the way I want them now. Yeah, you have Thief Knife. Oh, right, I don't actually need to do that just yet. You get Chicken Knife on this Tiara. Mostly want the Chicken Knife on the Dancer just in case I need to try and proc it. Okay, have to remember, do not, under any circumstances, heal from that pot, because it heals my... It also heals my float status. And I need that float status to last a while. Well, Red Mage isn't going to have it now. Teeth Knife. Good start. Wow, 5K. That's lower than I was expecting. Ow, well, that one's down. Just need to make it to the save point. Well, that's 3 people who don't have float anymore. There. Good. Open with Sword Dance. Ooh, that needs to be healed up right now. Okay, Protect is up. Flame Rods. She's gonna have you defend. Not even gonna have Egg attack anymore because it just doesn't do enough damage to protect now. That actually should be okay. Okay. Make absolutely sure. Switch you over to the ribbon for this part so you have a little bit more speed to play with. those. Okay, good. No encounters inside. That's really helpful. Okay, so we made it to where we needed to with float. Oops, forgot to re-equip the enhancer. Come on, Sword Dance has a better proc rate than this. Come on! It's 50-50! Oh, fuck, I have... That's right, I have the ribbon back on Cryo. I put that on for the extra speed. Oh well, can't change it now. The other two should be getting more dances than this, though. Hello? I'd like to see some dances, please? Anything? There we go. Okay, let me get that stupid ribbon off of her. Let me go back to Elven Mitt. Actually, no, you go to Harmony Shoes now. She's not going to do anything of substance, but it's good to at least have her with extra turns, just in case. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to see. That's really not what I wanted to see. Now I need this fight to end, like, fast. That's also really not what I wanted to see. Matter. Okay, Cryle at least could keep getting damage even with old inflicted. I think Kryl had already hit the minimum damage on that, so that actually would have been okay. No, I already did Catastrophe. I intentionally did Catastrophe before Azul Magia because I've had it happen where I've had a situation where I did Azul Magia and he hit the one person I had left with float with roulette. So I just swapped them around since Catastrophe is a literal free boss. Switch Man-Eater over to you, Chicken Knife over to you. Wait for her first turn. Hello? Where are my Maiden's Kisses? Wow, way the hell down there. Let's put those up here. Need to burn off 2 of these. Much as I'd rather do it with somebody with higher magic, she's the only one who can really make use. She's the only one who has the free turns for it. Row. You go to the air knife. You get the chicken knife. And the ribbon. Make sure everybody's healed up. gotta keep up with healing on this fight. Didn't even really need to heal that one up, but I did out of habit. Actually remembered to hit the split that time. Absolutely going back and making one more save. You flame rod. Let's get red. Air knife. You stay with chicken knife and ribbon for right now, and I'll switch that out before the boss fight. Drop battle speed to 6. Absolutely not forgetting that this time. Unfortunately, this thing is actually fast enough to go before I get 2 turns, even with Hermes sandals. Oh, come on. There we go. Oop. Forgot what room I was in. Around, Man-Eater and Lamia's Tierra. You in the front row. Let me just double check everybody's equipment here. Okay, so red and red and dance, kick and red, Diane red. That's right. Here we go. Let's do it. I don't know why I put that on her. 28. You. come on. Getting a lot of low damage rolls. Whew, that's a little higher than I want it to be. Alright. Burn this. I'm gonna be... I need not that. Shit, I was gonna use her. Oh, please. Okay, that should do what I want it to do. $93.12. Oh no, $93.12. That should be it. I need damage. That should be it. Boom! Didn't mess it up this time. Last time I forgot to change the battle speed, and I think it screwed with how many ticks of it got, and I just didn't quite have the damage output for it. Yup. I did it through HP leak. I bought that one poison rod in World 2 and brought it with me to X-Death so I could cast Bio. HP leak will give you about 200 damage or so, and if you just get him in the right spot for it, you can HP leak him to death and it completely skips Neo. We have Error went in and tested it on the Steam version, and it does not work on the Steam version. They fixed it there, so you can't skip Neo in that version. But this one in the SNES version, you can absolutely skip him. Yup, I blew up 8 crystals and killed a tree. Worst heroes ever. That is definitely a time I'm happy with on this, though. That is absolutely a time I'm happy with. Yeah, let's see. I forgot the Wing Raptor split. That was when I had OBS selected and not my, and not live split. Everything else looked pretty solid right up through, Sandworm. I don't know where I lost the time before Sandworm, but it kind of happened. And we golded on Archeoavis, because that was a super good fight on Archeoavis, and I didn't get many back attacks during the grind. Lost small amounts of time through the rest of this. I think that was just from bad luck. Had a decent Greg on the... Greg on the bridge could have been so much faster if I just rolled a little higher on some of my damage rolls. I could have skipped his, I could have completely bypassed his protected phase. And a few more golds here. Greg on the boat. Greg was slow by himself, but Enkidu was pretty fast. We don't know. Like, it's likely they just fixed it so that anyway, regardless of how XDEF dies, it always triggers the Neo fight. Like, for instance, none of XDEF's physical attacks actually count as physical attacks just to prevent counterattacks from killing him. Just so you couldn't skip Neo XDEF that way. But I'm guessing they just changed it so as soon as his HP hits 0, it just triggers the... They may have just changed how the fight works entirely and switched it from being a counterattack, for all we know. But all I know is that it was that somebody actually tested it, and it does not work on that version, unfortunately. And in this version, you can't use Chemist's Kiss of Blessing to bypass it either, which you could in the SNES version. I believe HP leak is the only way you can actually bypass it in this one. And it's just super lucky that this party had somebody who could rod break and that poison rods actually cast bio. Because otherwise we had no access. We had 0 access to HP leak. White hole is harder to block. I'm not sure how that would be the case, but it wouldn't surprise me. So let's see, what else happened? Alright, really good Seal Guardians fight. That was extremely good. XDeath could have been faster himself, but the walk up was faster because I ignored so many chests. Would have had a way faster Melusine without that stupid machine head fight. And then just good all around through all of this. Sub 6 getting... Basically, sub 6 access to the Void is super good. Oh, wow. No immunities block it. That's... Huh. What's the story behind this run? It's just a challenge that that Gilgabot tweeted out, basically using the party that we would have gotten for the run this summer, if we didn't choose to do Chaos Mode instead of normal. So we just put it up to see who could get the best time with this party. And the difference between this and the run is that we don't have extra incentives. Like we didn't have to collect all 4 tablets. We didn't have to fight we didn't have to do all the Gilgamesh fights. We didn't have to fight Necropho. We didn't have to play all the pianos. So it was just get to World 3 and go straight into the Void. Like, we always have some extra incentives for the run, which ends up making it a bit longer. Well, we've actually been we kind of talked about it a little bit. I think next year we're going to set it up properly for Chaos Mode. So it won't just be, you can only get Dancer, Samurai, Dragoon, or Chemist from Earth Crystal. It'll just be, you can vote for any job, period. And we may not see Dancer. We don't know. I don't know, Iainuki. I only know about X-Death's one. Like, I would think if the way he could set it up for Chaos Mode is just, you can vote for it, like all 4 drop-down menus basically have, you can just vote for whatever job you want. If you want to vote for the same job 4 times, that's perfectly fine. Like, I think that would be perfectly acceptable. You just wouldn't be able to vote. You just, at that point, wouldn't be able to vote for any other ones. And it would just be the 4 leading jobs are what gets picked. So we may get stuck with Freelancer for a little while, for all we know. We may get stuck with... We may end up getting only Berserker by Water Crystal, and then get stuck with that for Flame... not Flame Eater. Liquid Flame. Yeah, the 4 jobs from the previous year have a big deficit. So next year we won't see... the jobs that'll have a big deficit are going to be Monk, Geomancer, Dancer, and Samurai. Those 4 are going to have big deficits that can't be voted for. I mean, I don't think there's that many enemies that have physical attacks that don't count as physical attacks. The list, I'm pretty sure, is somewhat small. Hey, Tyler. Yeah, it was a good run. I'm happy with this one. Like, I wanted to make sure I got this done before the event cut off, which is, I think, the... Ooh, excuse me. Which I get is like the 29th to the 30th. I just wanted to get a run that I was happy with. Sub 630 would have been fine, but I apparently just crushed that. Yeah, Sword Slap doesn't count as a physical attack. Any dance command also doesn't, despite Sword Dance basically launching a really powerful physical attack. I know that does not count as a physical attack because it doesn't wake up sleep. But as for what enemies don't have those, I'm not, I don't know. Well, thankfully that does mean I can put FF5 up for until basically next Fiesta. Because I only picked it back up just to do this run. Now I can focus on FF1 like I've been wanting to. But I'm going to let the ending play out. I'm not going to do anything else tonight. I got something I actually got to kind of be up a little bit early for tomorrow, so I don't really have time to do anything else that I would want to do. But since I'm good with this run, I want to make sure I let the ending play out on it like I usually do. I always like to let the ending fully play out when I plan on keeping something. God, 612. I wasn't thinking I'd get that low. I legit would have been happy with, just under 630, but, I mean, I guess I'll take 612 as well. That's definitely not a bad time. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be terrible, because you'd only really need one character high enough to survive Almagest, and that'd basically be your monk, obviously. And with Geomancer, you have access to a super good grind spot out in the desert, where you can just kill, land crawlers with, Geomancy if you just get, quicksand. So you have a really good grind spot for this. It would just take getting to World 3. And then you'd only really need to go, I think, 32 or 33 at most. Possibly sooner if you learn some of the HP plus percentage, the HP plus bonus monk abilities. It'd still be one hell of a Ned fight because you're just barely having one character survive that, and you gotta scramble to get everybody back up, and your damage is still gonna be coming from dance. Like, I'm honestly guessing if I really had to think about how long it would actually take extra. I mean, the Neo X Death fight could be probably at least 5 minutes, and then the grind probably would only. I mean, the grind could be done for one character out in the desert like that. The grind could probably be done 10 minutes. Yeah, you have fun with that error. You only have until, like, next Friday or something, though? I mean, hell, I can check it. Oh yeah, November 30th. So you've got until a week from Monday if you're gonna do it. The bonus is most of what I do in this run is absolutely applicable to the Steam version. It's just X-Death that's the big stumper, basically. You need to bring the monk up high enough to survive Almagest, and then you actually have to deal with Neo. That's really all it should be. Oh, you wouldn't have, that's right, you wouldn't have encounter manipulation, though. You wouldn't have encounter manipulation, so that would change a few things. The big thing that would alter would be the World 2 grind. Since I do that in Guido's Cave, I do it with flame rods against Dark Aspects, which you wouldn't be able to manipulate getting those. Oh, does the counter kill not work on Archeo Avis? Right, your Geomancy would be way better in a lot of places. trying to see if there's anyone streaming something even remotely related to Final Fantasy, and I'm only seeing literally one person. Yeah, it just removed the level level requirement from it. So you generally are gonna you're about half the time going to get the fourth option for it that we never see in any of these runs. No, as far as I know, it still takes into consideration what the level would have been. Like if you were level 99, it's basically when you try to use Geomancy, it basically treats you as if you were a level 99 character. It just treats your options as if you were level 99, as far as I know. You blame Dan for the lack of Final Fantasy? I mean, I could have named Butts Dan. And that probably would have cursed the run. Way too long. He's probably not too far off the end of its stream, so I don't want to send you somewhere where they might be quitting pretty quick. He's not even playing anything, he's just chatting. I know he'll be going for a little while, at least. But he's already got plenty of viewers, so he doesn't really need my... He doesn't really need a raid from me. Hey, John. He was actually playing something, I'd send you over there, but he's just doing like chatting tonight. So I don't really want to send you all over there. I mean, I'm still gonna let the ending play out. Okay, I know where I'm gonna send you after this. Yep. You're coming in right at the end of the stream, unfortunately. Had a really, really solid run. I mean, I'm beyond happy with this time. I'm not going to do any more runs of this party. I really should have just named Butts Dan. That would have totally made the run really good. Yup. Yup, I'm aware. I'm completely aware. I mean, I didn't do a ton of encounter manipulation. I did a little bit here and there. Mostly just for, like, grinds and what have you. And in a couple of areas, I just did quick save manipulation to bypass some bad encounters. But that was about it. I didn't, like, super rely on it. Also Fiend. Alright, let's see what my in-game was. 534 in-game. Not bad. Ended the game with 57 gil. Well, we're broke. We're not only the worst heroes of all time, we're also the poorest.